Hello. There's game audio. It's just, or wait, is there game audio? Yeah, there's game audio. It's just turned off. The usual. Thanks for 43 months, Paul. The Pokemon trap, I know. This should be an exciting stream. I actually want to do this at night. I prefer doing this at night. I'm getting it today, hopefully. So I've already done a lot of this off stream. I'm already at 1200 attempts. Can I make a prediction if it's more or less tries than Giratina? It's already much, much more. Giratina was 5 tries. I'm already at 1200. I'll get it at 13, 15. Okay. How many encounters shall I go insane? I think I can probably do up to like 3,000. I think if it takes more than 3,000, I'm going to be like, dude, why am I doing this? But then also, I have to pay for my insane Giratina luck, so it's probably going to take like 8,000 or something. I haven't seen a live stream before. Definitely pick the best one for first. I promise this is not the usual. Thanks, Seymour. Thanks for 27 months, still, Caddy. Put OT music on in the background. I guess I should try to put some background music on, but I don't know. I don't want to. Not OT music, at least. Thanks for 27 months, Gay Plushie. You can get to Shaymin with a glitch. But yeah, officially, there's no event for Shaymin yet. Yeah, 1 in 4096. This is full odds. Both love and hate the lack of background music, same. Is this or Dampy's Valentine more fun? Tough question. Yeah, no, background music makes it faster, and I especially want shiny hunting to be faster. Although actually I'm not sure how much time it saves specifically with just resetting the spawn like this. But I basically want to save any time that I possibly can when shiny hunting since it's such a tedious process. I'm pretty sure turning off Pokemon Cry doesn't actually speed it up. I guess I can try real quick. But I'm 90% sure it doesn't do anything. I like that it uses Bidoof. Getting here is really easy, actually. All you have to do is just do the surf on land glitch in Sunny Shore. Then you just go up, follow the path to the Pokemon League, go left, follow the Seabreak path, or the like Route 224 path, and that's it. Yeah, that wasn't faster at all. Although I don't exactly care for the Pokemon cries, so I wouldn't be opposed to turning it off, but whatever. Am I gonna ruin the Shaymin market after I get it? I can't. You can't trade Shaymin, which is actually specifically why I want to hunt Shaymin, because as of right now, Shaymin is the single actually valuable shiny. Because any other shiny has just been duped and traded a million times by now. But Shaymin is the one you can't trade. So if you have a shiny Shaymin, it is for sure your own shiny Shaymin that you got or you hacked. I mean, once I get it, I'm gonna dupe it a million times, and then once Shaymin is released, I'll go trading my shiny Shaymin a million times and go ruin the market. I don't think you can transfer to Pokemon Home yet. You can't trade it because the game sees it. The game says like the unreleased Pokemon like Darkrai, Shaymin, and Arceus are not tradable because it thinks, oh, you can only get them from hacking because they're not actually released, but obviously glitches. But yeah, so they just put a lock on them because in their eyes they're not released, so they have to be hacked. Thanks for 4 months, Spark Hero. Thanks for the good luck. No, I'm not gonna add my stream name to it when I trade. I hate that. I actually should see if turning the music on actually slows us down, because there might actually not be any like jingles in this part. Yeah, this one's not shine locked. Although not that the music here is that great anyway. Actually, constantly hearing that music transition might get kind of annoying. Yeah, I think it'd be the same, but I don't know if I actually want to listen to the music in the first place. I think it'd get annoying. My favorite Pokemon is Charizard. I'm basic. I'm just gonna turn it off. Animal Crossing rain music. That's actually a good idea. Count, and I have 40. Shut up. All right. Is this loud enough? No, that wasn't an ad. That was my own video. I clicked on my I was on the only YouTube tab I had up was my dashboard, so I went to my channel to get quickest access to regular YouTube, and then it auto played my video on my channel. It was me telling myself to shut up. A little louder? Okay. Alright, this should be good. No, I did not update my game, but also, they didn't patch it well because a new method was found to get here. Actually, not even a new method, it's just an alternative, much slower method that still works. Thanks for 5 months, Mighty Fictus. How broken is BDSP from 1 to 10? It's pretty high up there. It's gotta be at least a 7 or 8. Well, patch 1.1.1. I don't know if a new method for duping has been discovered in 1.1.2. There's kind of a workaround you can do for duping in 1.1.2. If you haven't updated yet, what you can do is, if you're on 1.1.1, put a bad egg in your party and then update to 1.1.2, and the bad egg will stay in your party, and you can use the bad egg for duping. The one issue with it is, without the regular menu glitch, there's no way to get rid of the bad egg, so you're stuck with it permanently until a new method is found for getting rid of it. So if you want to dupe in 1.1.2, you could put a bad egg in your party before updating and then go ahead, but then you will have the bad egg in your party forever, at least until a new method is found to get rid of it. And if you ever hover over the cursor over it in your party, then the game crashes. So you will have to be pretty careful with it. How broken did I consider OOT before SRM and Ace was found? I considered OOT to be like one of the most broken games ever. Like I considered it in like top 3 with like Gen 1 Pokemon and DK64. And like if you excluded Ace and SRM, I think it was the most broken game ever. And then when it got Ace and SRM, I was like, okay, yeah, I am now a firm believer in OOT being the most broken game ever. You should be able to get shinies fishing. I don't see why not. It's just with fishing, you can't do like Pokeradar chaining or anything, so I guess it's gonna be full odds unless you have shiny charm. I don't think there's any way to like improve luck with it. The way to get Shaymin 1.1.2, you can do the menu glitch with strength in Victory Road, I think. And you can carry that out to Route 224, and then from there you can go out of bounds to Shaymin. Something like that. How long will I be at this today? Until I go crazy. Yeah, I think Pokemon Red and Blue, I think Gen 1 Pokemon is the only game that really comes close to being as broken as OOT. Yeah, I've always been kind of surprised that Pokemon didn't get more Pokemon clones trying to copy it. Or maybe I just haven't heard of them because they all die quickly. Thanks for 18 months, Kill Me Daddy. The comfy just chatting stream, yeah, I guess. MM is definitely close to as broken. I'd say MM is just like a small step down from OOT. Honestly, there's probably people that would argue MM being more broken. I would disagree, but MM does have a lot of unique stuff that OOT doesn't. Oh yeah, Doki V or whatever, that does look actually pretty good. Never really tried anything Monster Hunter related. Next game I'm hyped for, I can't think of anything besides Breath of the Wild 2 and Metroid Prime 4. I'm not sure if I'm forgetting anything or... Legends Arceus. Oh yeah, that. I mean, I guess I'll get it. I'll probably get it and then complain about it as usual. Although I definitely can't say I'm hyped for that one. If it looked like it was being done competently, I could maybe say I'd be hyped. If I just read the idea on paper, I'd be hyped. I wish I didn't see any of it. Or it's as broken as this game. I mean, then it'll be fun, I guess. I'm very excited about OOT Decomp. I think it's going to be one of the best things to ever happen to OOT. Especially long term. Will I play the eventual PC port? I'd probably at least experiment with it. But reminder that OT Decomp, the people working on the project have no intention of making a PC port. It'll probably happen eventually because it's open source and someone will try it, but just a reminder that that is not the project's goal. And don't expect them to actually make a PC port. Yeah, decomp is gonna make ROM hacks much easier. Because instead of doing like hacky workarounds, they can actually just manually rewrite the code in like humanly readable code. Music is Animal Crossing rainy music. No, OTPC port would never be valid for runs. We only allow officially released versions. The goal of decomp is to understand the game better and to improve modding tools. And also just general curiosity and interest. Yeah, this is a glitch, as you can see by this. Yeah, you can get here with out-of-bounds surfing glitches. How many encounters do I expect? Considering my Giratina luck, where I got Giratina in 5 resets when I wasn't even trying, I'm probably expecting like 8,000 for Shaymin. Is decomp close to completion? So recently decomp hit 100% matching, which means that, well, first of all, there's like 17 different OT versions and they completed one of them. So one version of OT, the PAL debug ROM, is completed and they have the code exactly matching. 18 versions, I'm sorry. But right now the code is still not very easily accessible. So there's still multiple things they have left to do. They still have to clean up the code and make it more easily readable, and then also finish all the other versions. $21 if you count the DSP1 versions as 2 apiece. Yeah, okay. Are we on MVG today? Was it correct information? Mostly? Nice. No, that one version took a year and a half or something. I think it started like early 2020. Or, okay, no, 2 years. Opinion on any percent BDSP speedrun? Amazing. I'm actually going to run it soon. I started learning it yesterday, but it's actually more complicated than I expected. Because the menu stuff is really weird. I'll probably do runs of it like tomorrow, maybe. He disabled the fog, nice. Thanks for 4 months, Tim Power Gamer. Yeah, the key item register stuff is weird. I'm still trying to get my head around like how to manipulate the sandwich menus. Is there any percent still ran on 1.1? Well, people are working on speedrunning 1.1.2 also. Apparently 1.1.2 is down to like 3 badges now. So like the glitches still exist in that, it's just not quite as fast. But yeah, people are still running 1.1.1. Yeah, this is just for Shiny Shaymin. What to do with it? To have it, because Shiny Shaymin is the one shiny that is currently actually valuable since it's not able to be traded. All the other shinies going around are shinies that people have duped a million times and just traded because why not? Because you can dupe them. So a shiny Shaymin means that you actually got it yourself or hacked it. Also, shiny Shaymin's pretty cool. There's a disappointing lack of glitching going on here. What do you mean? Every time I go down, I go to this glitched route. I'm basically doing a glitch every single encounter. Thanks for 11 months, Kirk. Yeah, it's not meant to look like this. No. Are hack Pokemon different with their data, like impossible stats or something? I mean, most of the time when people hack Pokemon, they're usually hacked to be their best actually possible numbers, so that they don't get caught by in-game cheat checks. So yeah, most of the time, hacked Pokemon are only as good as they could actually be in the real game without hacks. Apparently they fixed the charm thing so that it does actually increase your odds for regular encounters. But yeah, I don't have the shiny charm though, because I can't even get the national dex because my game is glitched. Not that I would actually even go for national dex anyway. Well, the legal algorithm is pretty simple. It's just make sure that it's obtained in a place where you can actually obtain it. Make sure all the IVs are only up to 31 for each stat. Make sure it doesn't have more than whatever max EVs for each stat. So I mean, it's fairly easy to figure out like what the legal limitations are for hacked Pokemon. But a lot of the time, if you do see like a shiny 6 IV Pokemon, a lot of the time that's going to be hacked because shiny 6 IV is fairly rare. Things are 40 months, way too awesome. Oh, did they actually fix the cap down to 252 instead of 255 so that people would stop wasting their extra EVs? That's actually kind of nice. I didn't actually know that. I know, my shiny Giratina was not on stream. I think it's Kabali. Acting with action replay. Yeah, I remember messing around with action replay a lot when I was a kid. I never like actually saved when doing action replay stuff. It was always just to mess around, but I like to mess around with like 999 stats Pokemon and like every Pokemon shiny. I found a German article claiming we'd make a PC port. Oh my god. Elliptic, I think what you guys should do, I think you guys should actually, I don't know if you actually have this already and no one looks at it, but there should be like an about page. This is actually kind of loud. There should be an about page on the decomp site and just have the about page just get rid of every misconception that keeps going around. If that already exists and no one reads it, including me, because I'm suggesting that. You're gonna add an FAQ? Okay, good, yeah. Got an FAQ coming, cool. Yeah, whatever happened to Action Replay? Is Action Replay just done now? Do they not make it anymore? Thanks, Space Frosty. Thanks for 29 months. Thanks for 11 months, big dumb idiot guy. Achievements killed it. Yeah, this one's pretty good. One of the best tracks from New Horizons. Oh no, you only see the shiny in the encounter, not in the overworld. Am I done ruining the economy? Until I update, I have to be, because you can't play online unless you update. And of course, I would never update, because I want to have fun. This game is only fun with its glitches. Really putting the free glitch in FG, yeah. I mean, I'm just tired of basic Pokemon, especially in recent years, with how uninspired they seem to be. It is safe to say BDSP is the glitchiest game in the series since RBY. I think the only competition it has is original Gen 4. And you could definitely make an argument, except for the fact that original Gen 4 has Ace. But if you exclude that, then they're both pretty broken. How's Shiny Hunting going? It looks pretty repetitive. It is pretty repetitive. Thankfully it's not as bad with Shaymin, because you can go down that route and right back up to respawn Shaymin, which is relatively quickly. Oh yeah, Shaymin is accessible in 1.1.2. You just need a different method, but it is still possible. But yeah, a lot of shiny hunting is pretty repetitive. Shaymin is thankfully one of the better ones. Minus Pokeradar. I actually don't know how Ace in Gen 4 works. I just know that it exists. Apparently it's like only possible on Wii U VC though, because it crashes on regular versions. Has anyone actually gotten a full team of shinies, no cheating? I'm sure people have. I assume you also mean by no duping and trading, like someone's own shinies. But yeah, I'm sure. Like, if you include Pokeradar chaining, it's really not that hard to get a shiny. You can probably do Pokeradar chaining and get a shiny within like an hour or two. Pokeradar chaining makes it pretty simple. Breeding isn't that bad. I only did, the only game I've ever shiny hunt breeded was in Sword and Shield when I was looking for Litwick and Charmander, and it was pretty tedious. But it also wasn't, I don't know, it was kind of bad, but it wasn't that bad. At least better than just like running in grass randomly. Yeah, at least you don't have to reset for this. That was actually, if I had to reset, I actually probably would not shiny hunt for Shaymin. Because resetting is so slow and boring. At least I'm doing more stuff with this. Yes, I do have a game plan for catching this. I do plan on using a Master Ball, one of my like 50 duped Master Balls. My plan would be I press the X button and then I go like this and I use one of 44 Master Balls. Yeah. Why only 44? Can you name a situation where I would need more than 44 Master Balls? Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I was at one point considering maybe I should dupe 300 and then like go for national decks and then I can just use a Master Ball on everything. In fact, I already have used a few Master Balls on Pokemon I was getting for Sinnoh decks. So I wanted to see if just completing the Sinnoh decks might somehow help Rowan spawn again. My 45th shiny. I don't know if you can change the ball after it's been caught. Alright. 1337. Come on, this is it. Shiny. Dang. Also, my count is probably off by a little bit. Early on, I was really bad at keeping count. It's probably not off by like more than 20 or so in either direction, but it probably is off a little bit. I'm gonna be here for a while. I know, I know. How to get to this place? You can do a surfing on land glitch to get out of bounds. And they can get here from out of bounds. Yeah, if I update the game eventually, I'll give away free shiny Shaymins. But I probably won't do that until at least the GWS is open. I know, the Shaymin respawning when you go down here is normal. At least as far as I'm aware, it's normal. Am I considering cheating at all on my modded Switch? Depends on your definition of cheating. Like, I might want to mess around with some stuff for experimentation, but I'm not gonna like cheat in an actual shiny hacked Pokemon and then trade it or something like that. Any like actual cheating I would do would be for experimentation. I know, daycare dupe was fixed in 1.1.2. I think the only method, as far as I'm aware, the only method for duping in 1.1.2 is keeping a bad egg in your party before updating, and then you update with the bad egg in your party. And then you'll keep the bad egg and still be able to dupe with it, but then you won't be able to get rid of the bad egg, which means you have to be really careful whenever you're in your party, or else you'll crash. Scientific cheating. Actually, one thing I legitimately want to do is try to figure out a way to Just set the flags properly so I can get the national decks, because I do actually want the national decks, but my game is glitched. I was actually looking into Cheat Engine and seeing if I could learn it and then like figure out if I could figure out where flags are and set the right flags, but I think I could figure out changing little stuff, but finding flags seems really stupid. Does anyone know if there's like a place I could request cheats? In PK Hex you can change flags. Does it have like story flags? Because specifically all I want to do is I want to set the flag for Spear Pillar event being complete. I'm pretty sure if I can just set Spear Pillar event complete, I can fix everything. Shaymin isn't, there's not the official event for Shaymin isn't there, but you can glitch out of bounds to get to Shaymin early. GBA temp, okay, I'll probably look around there then. Just restart the save and get net decks legitimately. I don't want to restart my save. I can't even like transfer all my Pokemon. I can't trade now. Actually, I could probably trade with my other Switch. Actually, why don't I do that? Darkrai apparently doesn't spawn. Actually, okay, so the thing about Darkrai doesn't spawn. Apparently, someone said that Darkrai spawns on 1.1.0, but not 1.1.1. And actually, when I was playing on emulator, I was actually playing on 1.1.0. So I actually kind of want to see if I can glitch Darkrai and get him on 1.1.0. I don't know if that's true though. I just saw it in a random Discord message, but I've seen no official proof of it. Actually, if someone knows of a walk through walls cheat I could use on Yuzu, I could actually probably test Darkrai on 1.1.0 right now. The coziest shiny hunting stream in history. It must be. What are the chances of my muscle memory and make me fleet in the shiny? Honestly, pretty low because there's a pretty large amount of time between when the shiny sound happens. The shiny sound is what's gonna activate my neurons. And then from there, it's like 5 seconds before I can even run, and that'll be plenty of time for me to react. Is this cheating? Cheat database. Is there a walk through walls here somewhere? There is. Is this for 1 point? I need one for 1.1.0. Oh, there is. Okay. Okay, I actually want to try this out real quick. Give me a few minutes. Wait, I see the code for 1.1.0, or I see the walkthrough walls code. I don't see the, or like I control F'd it, but I don't see the actual code for it. Oh, the zip file should have it. Oh, this is gonna be for Yuzu, or do these work for Yuzu? Because it says atmosphere and stuff. Is this for like a hacked switch? Full odd shiny hunting, very nice, I know. Let me see if I can figure this out. Thanks for 41 months, Sebzan. Favorite wasted potential Pokemon? Are we talking like sucks as in competitively, or sucks as in like could have been cooler? Because my favorite Pokemon that sucks competitively that I really wish was good is Glaceon. But yeah, Cast Form is also a good answer. Cast Form could be so much cooler if he just didn't suck. Tropius, yeah, Tropius is really cool. Or could be really cool. Glaceon, I'm so sad about Glaceon, dude. Okay, I need to figure out how Yuzu cheats work. I don't know how Yuzu cheats work. Do I have to use cheat engine? Download cheat files, go to Yuzu, right click game, open mod data location. Okay. Okay, cool. Open the download archive and drag folders to it. In the archive, there's like many, it goes like many folders down. Like, yeah, it goes like main codes, atmosphere, contents, and then the number files. Do I just put the number files in alone, or do I have to put in, I assume just put the folders with the numbers. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if atmosphere, like if the codes are made for atmosphere are different, then I don't think this would work. I'll just try this. Yeah, Mawile was good in Gen 6 when he got a Mega Evo. I think it was one of the best Mega Evolutions, right? Yeah, and Fairy was just strong. Where do I clear metadata cache? Does anyone know where I'd clear metadata cache in user? System file system reset metadata cache. I don't see it in. Wait. There's no system. Is it under configure? Yeah. No, I don't see file system. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Wait, is there a specific setting I need to enable cheats? Or should it just automatically work once I clear metadata cache? Or I'll just open it and test. You guys will hear other Pokemon sounds. Inteleon. I hate Inteleon's design. Trico is not the worst starter. What? Okay, yeah, I don't really get how the cheats work. Configure current game. Is this it? Yeah. So the cheats are under the add-ons. Litten. I definitely... Litten's final evolution definitely could have been better than Incineroar. I don't hate Incineroar, but yeah. Chikorita's the worst starter line. I partially like Chikorita and I partially don't. Yeah, Tepig, I don't really care about Tepig Renbor. I think 42 months not worth Max and Child Radio. I swear I'm gonna do it. I swear I will have the commentary out by the end of the year. Okay, wait, I gotta look up how to do these user cheats. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have this correct. Or wait, maybe I don't. Sorry if this is taking a while. Is this cheat file just supposed to automatically turn all of these cheats on at the same time? Or are you supposed to be able to find something to turn cheats on and off? Here, you know what? I'll see if I can... I'll do one-handed shiny hunting while I try to figure out cheats on Yuzu with the other. I'm using my Joy-Con for one-handed shiny hunting. All right, now I'm playing two instances of Pokemon at the same time. Oh my god. Playing Pokemon 2 times at once is kind of hard. No, I don't think I'll muscle memory run from it because I will see the shiny thing. Alright, well nothing's happening with the encounters in this, so I think the cheats aren't working. All I want to do is walk through walls. I'll figure this out later. No, I want to figure it out now. I'm curious. Yeah, this is a legit copy. This is on my Switch. Okay, I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong with the cheats. Okay, thanks, Icy Feather. Oh, it's like properties, okay. Okay, I think I got it. No, I don't. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh yeah, I'm still on 1.1.1. Okay, load numbers, name of the cheat, cheats, okay. Wait, now that cheats isn't showing up in properties. Oh, there's, okay, I'm missing a folder. Okay, I think I had it right the first time, and I'm just dumb. Oops. Alright, another more one-handed shiny hunting while I play Switch Pokemon in one hand and emulator Pokemon in another. Okay, apparently it's hold L. No, holding L isn't doing anything. Um... Shaymin is not shiny locked. Wait, no. Okay, trying one more time. Is this Animal Crossing music? I don't remember this from Animal Crossing. Yeah, Peace Run, that's what I'm doing right now. I just deleted everything besides walk through walls. Oh, 10 minutes before next training closes. I guess I've never been in there that late. Not working. I'll stream the emulator when it works, but streaming like I don't want to stream just like the files and stuff. Unless, well, okay. Here's. All right, tell me if this is the right file path that it needs to be. I should be using the right game folder. I have it using D90000, right? Okay, here's the file path. It should be like this, right? Like I know it has the numbers twice, but that's just because it says like there needs to be another folder above the cheats folder. Yeah, that's for diamonds, and I am playing diamond. Do I need to modify the text file somehow? The text file is, I don't know if this will show in chat properly, but I changed the text file, so that's the only thing in there. I don't know if I need to like take off the walkthrough walls text. Yeah, I am playing on 1.1.0 on emulator. Am I cheating? On screen, no, I am messing with cheats on emulator to test something. But this thing you see on screen is not cheating. I'm not cheating my shiny hunting. I just want to test something. The cheat is one. Is there a difference between 1.1 and 1.1.0? Yeah, I didn't see one. I didn't see a walkthrough walls code specifically for 1.1.0. I saw 1.1, 1.1. I saw 1.0, 1.1, and 1.1.2, and 1.1.1. Here, let me look again. Yeah, I see one for 1.1.2, 1.1, another one for 1.1. Inside F8 7FC. The only one I find in the F8 7FC folder is 1.0. I'm on version 1.1.0. Yeah, I see Feather. I'm pretty sure I have the format right. It's just that I just had the cheat name as the ID because I just didn't want to rename the file. Yeah, there's naming consistency issues for sure. Well, the problem is my save is for 1.1.0. I don't think it'll load my save properly if I like downgrade the update. And specifically, like I specifically am trying to test Darkrai on 1.1.0, and that's the whole point. Because someone said that Darkrai exists on 1.1.0 specifically, but not on any other patch, and I just want to verify that. I mean, I wouldn't care what cheat, just a cheat. I just need a cheat to actually work. Well, sulfuric chem is the whole point is that someone said that's not correct, and that Darkrai does specifically exist on 1.1.0, and I'm trying to verify that. Okay, here, let me try this again. Was that on 1.1.0 though, Sulfur Chemist? Because most likely it was on 1.1.1. We're talking about 1.1.0. Yeah, there's a difference between 1.0 and 1.1.0. The the EAO text file is the one I'm using from. Because that has 1.1 cheats. So should I be modifying the text files at all, or just leave them as is? Because also, again, these seem to be made for atmosphere, so I don't know if atmosphere is going to be the same as Yuzu. Make sure it has the only. Okay, yeah, I made it so that it has the only cheat I want. It still didn't work. Can anyone confirm if cheats for atmosphere will work the same as on Yuzu? Because that's probably the main issue right now. Some codes might not, but most do. Yeah, I definitely have the right. I'm definitely using the right text file. But I don't know what's going on. Does anyone know if there's an easy way to translate that cheat on the text file to cheat engine? Because I can probably do this easier if I can just find what to change on cheat engine. Yeah, I don't know what's going wrong. Some of the cheats don't work on Yuzu, I guess. Let me try with the full text file and just see if any random cheats work. Oh, some cheats don't seem to work on using including the walkthrough walls one. Okay, so that is potentially the issue. Let me just see if anything works. Seems like most of these cheats are hold L to activate. Doesn't look like this is doing anything. Dude, I just want to cheat. Okay, again, does anyone know if it's easy to translate these cheats to cheat engine? Because that'd probably be the easiest thing to do. Talking how to use it here. Okay, yeah, this isn't really doing much help. Yeah, does anyone know about cheat engine? Yes, no? Because if I can just do this, if I can just put this in cheat engine, this would be easier. Thanks for 34 months, Floppy Wiener. Um, I don't know what to do. Oh, the hold button codes typically don't work on user. Okay, that would make sense. Then how do I cheat? By handheld mode? I guess I could. I forgot where the option for handheld mode is. Thanks for the sub, Illicos. Alright, I'm gonna do this later. Whatever. That is just regular shiny hunting. Screw this, I'll figure it out some other time. Oh my god, I can't stop. I can't open the home menu. There. Do I drink soda? Rarely. I almost exclusively drink water. And Mountain Dew Game Fuel. TM. And Bud Light TM. Oh yeah, I gotta get new music. My Animal Crossing music ran out. Thanks for 41 months, Emno. I forgot what music this is. Let me check. Check the video. The video doesn't have timestamps. Cool. I don't know. I'll never know. It is City Folk, okay. You can tell it's City Folk is a Wild World track remastered, yeah. City Folk was Wii. DS was Wild World. Yeah, this is full odds, 1 in 496. So I don't have Shining Charm, and I can't even get it anyway because I can't get the national decks because my game's glitched. But even if I could get it, I probably wouldn't get national decks. Too time consuming. Actually, maybe I would, because I do like catching Pokemon. Yeah, because on this file, I beat the Elite Four before doing Spear Pillar. And if you do that, then Spear Pillar's glitched, and it never sets the flag for being complete. Which means that the Lake Spirits never go to their caves, and Rowan never goes back to the lab. So I can't talk to Rowan. Apparently they fixed the Shiny Charm for Wild Encounters in 1.1.2. I mean, I am not updated, so it wouldn't matter for me anyway. But yeah, apparently if you do update, then you get fixed Shiny Charm. Thanks for 51 months, SD Burrito. $5,000 tries, you can't get your first shiny. Dang, I'm sorry. Thanks, Onyx. Hunting Cranidos, nice. I just said I beat the Elite Four without doing Spear Pillar. That's what caused it. We've only found one shiny, dang. I've actually found quite a few shinies, just completely randomly. Over the course of all the Pokemon games I've played. I think I found like 6 or 7 just random shinies. Let me see. I found a shiny Zigzagoon in my friend's Ruby, but I still count that. Shiny Mankey was my first true shiny in Fire Red. Found a shiny Makuhita in Sapphire. Shiny Ponyta in Diamond. Shiny Chansey in the Isle of Armor DLC. It was actually my very first encounter in the Isle of Armor DLC. I just randomly found a shiny Chansey. And then shiny Giratina the other day, when I wasn't even trying to shiny hunt it. Oh yeah, and Kadabra. Yeah, I found shiny Kadabra in Let's Go. And then, is that it? I think that's all my just random non-shiny hunted shinies. And then in Diamond, I did a lot of Pokeradar shiny hunting. I think I got like almost a box full of shinies, and then I lost my game. Actually, you know what really sucks about my Diamond that I lost? So, just recently, I just remembered about this game on Wii, Pokemon Ranch. And I just remembered, like, this was like a week or two ago, that I actually played this game, and I'm pretty sure I put my Pokemon in Diamond in that game. And I'm like, wait a second, do I still have leftover data of that on my Wii? And I checked, and it, I know that I have played it. I have like play stats tells me that I have played it on my Wii, but there's no actual play data for it. So I wonder if I had Pokemon on it and then deleted it off my Wii and deleted actual Pokemon off it. Can't use it because it requires diamond. I mean, I may not have my original diamond, but I have another Gen 4 game. I still have Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So maybe I could have theoretically used that to grab them. But either way, the data's not there anymore. First full-on shiny was in Pokemon White, Tangela, Dragonite critted. I would never attack a shiny wild Pokemon. Unless it's like something that knows explosion or something like that. Well, even then, the way I see it, I basically always want to Master Ball shinies if I can. If not, then I probably just, well, if I'm hunting shinies, I'll probably always try to make sure I have a Master Ball or something. Or like figure out exactly how to guarantee everything going well. Like making sure it doesn't know takedown or explosion or whatever. False swipe, I wouldn't even trust false swipe because of, in case it, well, if I were to use false swipe, I'd make sure, okay, does this Pokemon know takedown or any recoil moves? Is there any possibility of weather occurring? Shiny Kyurem and a Beast Ball the other day, nice. Question, I never played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Are they any decent? Are they... I remember when it came out, I heard a lot of people saying that it just like didn't add much compared to the original. Not really, no. Okay. Do I like Sun and Moon? If not, not really. Okay. It is better than Sun and Moon. Added much more post game. Okay, well, more post game is good. My biggest problem with Sun and Moon is really just the fact that you're just bombarded with cutscenes the whole game. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably like Gen 7 a lot more. I think besides that, it's relatively cool, kind of. Better off playing anything pre-Black and White too. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't actually play Ultra Sun and Moon, I don't think. I did play Black recently, finally, and I want to play Black and White 2 sometime soonish. Yeah, Ultra Necrozma does seem... It seems like kind of cool, but also kind of like... I remember when Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon first came out and I first saw Ultra Necrozma, I'm like, this looks like a DeviantArt Pokemon. Thanks for 14 months, hop, hop, hop. You wanted standard gyms? Yeah, the trials in Sun and Moon were like... It was nice that they tried something different, but they really weren't better than gyms. Thank you, 26 months, Icy Feather. No, I couldn't get them to work. I don't know what was going on. I'll try later. Shiny rate is 1 in 4,096. The Alolan Executor basket. I'm not gonna lie, I love Alolan Executor. I think you're 41 months, Linkify. SRAM voting and stuff happened a long time ago. And then nothing changed. We voted on the most basic rule set. Of just no debug menus. Wait, Heart Gold, Soul Silver are really expensive now? What are they going for? And why are they so expensive? 200? Why? I literally have a copy right next to me. I'm literally holding my Heart Gold copy right now. Why is this 200? I mean, it's a great game. Definitely one of the best Pokemon games, if not the best. But why? Almost all the old Pokemon games are really expensive. It's not even that old. It's only like 10 years old. And it's not like it's a rare game. Pokewalker and Speculators. Oh, is the Pokewalker included? I don't have the Pokewalker. I never got that. Or if I got it, I threw it away or didn't care about it or something like that. Because old Pokemon games don't get resold often. I guess that kind of makes sense. A lot of Pokemon cards have been circulating fakes, really? Oh dude, I love this song. This is probably one of my favorite Animal Crossing songs. Thanks for 89 months, Blakist. Yeah, I loved Animal Crossing Wild World back in the day. I played so much. It's probably still my most played Animal Crossing. And I've played like 300 hours of New Horizons. Yeah, the BDSP Pokemon size, the size of Pokemon following you is pretty silly. I mean, I get that they can't all be realistic size. I guess that the bigger ones are going to have to be scaled down somehow, but they really could have made them a little bit bigger. Like Rayquaza being... Rayquaza's like a little worm, dude. Small Rayquaza. He's always been a worm. He's at least been a big worm. He's at least a giant worm that stretches... What's Rayquaza's height? Something very big. Small indie company. I know, I know. Poor Pokemon company. Has to make low budget games. Dude, I'd love to know the budget for this game. This game seems like the lowest budget Pokemon game in a while. About 350. Like the cheap art style, the fact that hardly anything new is added, the fact that it's actually code copied over from the original. %80 marketing, wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's super rushed. How do people know? If you mean about the reused code part, turns out there are certain bugs in the original that are happening the exact same way in this game, and even in fact there was actually one instance of a bug that wasn't known until the remake came out, that the how was it again, there's some bug that was only found after the remake came out, that was only found because of the remake. But yeah, there's evidence of identical code. Yeah, swoop. Yeah, I really don't get using the improvements that Platinum did. Like, I can understand if they wanted to keep the Diamond and Pearl storyline, but like Platinum's expanded decks, Battle Frontier, the other stuff that Platinum added, like they really, at least they added the Platinum forms. I mean, I don't think they could have gotten away with not adding the Rotom and Giratina forms, but they could have just done so much more just based on Platinum alone. I don't understand this desire to remake the originals and not include the improvements from the better version that was already out. Link's Awakening does not seem like it reused any code. That seems like it's completely made from the ground up. Way too different. And speaking of Link's Awakening, at least Link's Awakening included stuff from DX. Like, Link's Awakening DX is the equivalent of Platinum in this case, and they included all the DX stuff in Link's Awakening. Even the color dungeon that doesn't make any, like the color dungeon, I mean, not does make any sense, but it, in context, it makes significantly less sense on the Switch version, but they still added it because it was in DX. Oh yeah, no photographs. I mean, that would have been kind of hard to do, right? Because wasn't that supposed to work based on like the Game Boy printer? I don't know if they wanted to release a Switch printer peripheral. Favorite Pokemon game is Emerald or Heart Gold Soul Silver. Honestly, I've never been a huge fan of the side games. I did like XD Gale of Darkness when it came out. I never played Coliseum, but I liked XD a lot. What else? XD. I also love the XD face. Bring back XD. XD should be used more again. Bring back unironic XD usage. No, there's nothing about PS5 that interests me. If I were to play more non-Nintendo games, I'd just stick to PC stuff. It seems like Switch and PC is like the ideal way to play games. Seems like there's not really that many PS5 and Xbox exclusives nowadays, right? Aren't they all like getting PC ports nowadays? I mean, I'm sure there's some, but not a whole lot that I'm interested in. I mean, I'm not interested in that many games in general. I never actually played Dark Souls. Maybe I'll play it someday. Remakes for the meta now. I know. No, I never played Black and White 2, but I do want to sometime soonish. It does sound like it's pretty good. Yuzu has randomizer now and custom shiny colors. That's pretty cool. No, Shaymin's not shiny locked. Would I want a TP remake? You mean like they already made? I mean, I would like it ported to Switch just for the sake of it not being on Wii U. White 2. Okay, wait. Someone explain the easy mode and hard mode in White 2 and Black 2, cuz do they just like lower the level or lower or raise the level of trainer Pokemon and stuff? Or is there more to it than that? Also, it's really weird that you unlock it cuz most people don't restart their Pokemon games. Yeah, unlocking. What's with unlocking easy mode? Yes, beat the game and you can play the game on an easier difficulty. Oh, gym leaders have more Pokemon? Okay, that's actually a pretty significant change. Do people speedrun hard mode? For Black 2, White 2? Sounds like it'd be a cool speedrun. Let me go check the leaderboards. Yeah, challenge mode. Challenge mode's only 4 minutes longer. Okay. Seems like not a lot of people run it. Thanks, Auckland. Yeah, full odds. Yeah, I really hope they don't remake Black and White. Either don't remake Black and White or actually put effort into it. If they make a this game style remake of Black and White, that'd be kind of awful. No, no shiny charm. Stylize it, yeah. Odds are 1 in 496. 4096. Yeah, like I mentioned, I only played Black and White recently. And just playing through that game, it's like very apparent that there was a lot of effort actually put into that game. Like you can very clearly see the effort in that game versus the lack of effort in this game. Yeah, this counts as an encounter reset. Do I like the Octopath art style? It's fine, although I don't necessarily think that 2D HD is the way to go for Pokemon. Like I think some people were saying like instead of this art style they should have used like an Octopath art style or something. I think they could have just gone with I mean I think the best thing to do would just be copy the Let's Go art style. Like Let's Go, I don't like Let's Go, but the art style is fine. It looks pretty good. Somehow it still looks better than this game and Sword and Shield. They should have just copied Let's Go art style. Let's Go art style is like good enough for it fits Pokemon well enough and looks good enough. Yeah, Gen 5 in general seems like it had a lot of effort put into it. Thoughts on 2 Switch shiny hunting? It seems optimal. That reminds me of the shiny Ponyta video where the kid's shiny hunting Ponyta on 3 different Game Boys. Smart kid. I love the shiny Ponyta video, it's so good. There it is. I love how many times he screams, "There it is." Which video? Just look up shiny Ponyta on YouTube and you'll find it. It's the greatest shiny video of all time. No, I never played Pokemon Pinball. No matter what you ever do in your life, you will never be as happy as the shiny Ponyta kid in that moment. Yeah, I actually played the first Mystery Dungeon Blue, back in the day. I thought it was okay, and then I never played another one. Although I hear Explorers of Sky is really good, and I might play it someday. I never played that many Pokemon side games. I'll play like I played like a very small handful of them a long time ago, and most of the time don't really care about them. Like one mystery dungeon game, I played XD, and that's kind of it. Dude, I never get when people try to use Trubbish as their way to trash on Gen 5 designs. Like, Trubbish is a good design. It's a trash bag. It's a poison type. It's... What, you want to look at Muck and say Muck is a better design than Trubbish? I think Trubbish is good. Vanillite. I can kind of see the argument against Vanillite, but I love Vanillite. I'm sorry, I love my ice cream Pokemon. Chandelure, dude, Chandelure is one of my favorite Pokemon. Chandelure's probably in my top 10. I love Chandelure. Stupid keys. I mean, Klefki is another one of those where like I kind of hate it, but I also kind of love it. Yeah, Chandelure is so good. No, dude, my ice cream cone. I like my ice cream cone Pokemon. Leave Vanillux alone. Dude, Galvantula? Yeah, Galvantula is another good one. I really like Galvantula. Yeah, Audino is weird. Audino definitely kind of doesn't matter. How does shiny hunting work? You keep encountering the Pokemon over and over again until you get lucky. And it's shiny. Wish Vanillux had a chocolate strawberry variant. That actually would have been amazing. Dude, that would have been a perfect form variant. Chocolate form Vanillux in Galar or something. Galarian Vanillux is just chocolate. I kind of hope they keep doing the alternate forms thing for regions, because like on one hand it kind of is, it's kind of like nostalgia pandering, but it's also pretty cool. Like most of the, I generally like the regional variants. Yeah, Alolan Ninetales is so good. Yeah, Galarian Moltres is pretty good. I thought I was a little underwhelmed of the Galarian legendary birds. I mean, not that. I mean, they're still pretty good. Yeah, Shiny Moltres is probably the best. Favorite Pokemon per gen? Gen 1, Charizard. Gen 2, Heracross. Gen 3... Metagross? I don't know. I need to think more about Gen 3. Maybe Blaziken? Gen 4 is definitely Shaymin, or not Shaymin. I only said that because Shaymin just came on the screen. Gen 4, my favorite's Porygon Z. Gen 5, Chandelure. Gen 6, I don't know. What's my favorite Gen 6? I know that I like something in Gen 6. Let me skip Gen 6 for now. Gen 7, Aegislash. I kind of like Aegislash. Yeah, Megas. If Megas count, I kind of loved Mega Kangaskhan. I know a lot of people don't. If Mega Kangaskhan counts, maybe. Gen 7 probably Toucan. If for Gen 7 for non Ultra Beast, Toucanon. If we count Ultra Piece, probably Xurkitree. Also, I love Stakataka. I know Stakataka is kind of like a meme, but I think Stakataka is cool. And then Gen 8. Who's my favorite Gen 8 Pokemon? Corviknight. I'm not the biggest fan of Corviknight. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I like Copperajah. Oh, Sizzlipede is good. Probably not my favorite though. Favorite evolution is Glaceon or Jolteon. What's in my worst shiny luck? I mean, there haven't been many times where I've shiny hunted like non-Pokeradar shinies, and it's been really bad. Like, I think the only non-shiny radar shiny I've hunted was Charmander in Sword and Shield, which I never got. But I didn't really count the eggs for that. But it was probably like over 1,500 or something like that. Yeah, I'm still trying to think of my favorite Gen 8 Pokemon. Yeah, 1 in 4,096. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly look through a Gen 8 Pokemon list. Okay, I'm just looking through a Gen 8 Pokemon list, trying to find my favorite. A lot of people like Toxicity, but I was never really into Toxicity much. Grapploct was kind of cool. Oh, I know a lot of people like Polteageist. Polteageist is kind of neat. Oh, Alcremie is probably up there. I like Alcremie. Snom, or Frostmoth. I think... I'm not going to say for sure Frostmoth, but Frostmoth is definitely up there. It might be Frostmoth. Copperajah I said I really liked. I actually do like the fossils. The, like, combined head and body fossils that are really weird. Dragapult's also good. Regieleki. Regieleki is my favorite Gen 8. I forgot. I love the Reggies in general, and I think Regieleki's super cool. Okay, now let me check Gen 6 new Pokemon because I didn't have an answer for Gen 6. I'll try to come up with a non-mega answer. Gudra, I am not a fan of Gudra. Tyrantrum is kind of cool. Alucha's kind of cool. This is probably an unpopular answer. I love Avalugg. I think I've seen a lot of people not like Avalugg. I think Avalugg is cool. Is that a weird answer? Avalugg is a table. He's not ugly, dude. Poor defensive, worst defensive typing Pokemon. Oh my god, I can't talk to Shaymin. Shaymin is like a teal, bluish kind of color. The ice table. Yeah, so I have a weird answer for my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon if we don't count Megas. Also, Gen 6 did not have a lot of new Pokemon. Was Gen 6 the gen that had the least number of new Pokemon? If you don't count Megas. Favorite Pokemon's Charizard. See, I get to have a weird favorite. Or I get to... If I have a weird favorite for Gen 6, I can have... If I have a weird favorite in, like, Avalugg, then I'm allowed to also like Charizard. I decided to shiny hunt this one because Shiny Shaymin is the only valuable shiny right now because it can't be traded. All other shinies are just being traded with the duping glitch all over the place. But Shiny Shaymin can't be traded, so if you have Shiny Shaymin, it is 100% your own legit Shiny Shaymin unless you cheated. 6 had 72, 7 had 88, 8 had 92. Okay, so they're barely adding in just a few more each gen. I mean, I get that it's probably being harder to make new Pokemon. Gen 2 had 100 new Pokemon. I think it was 100 in Gen 2. Gen 3 had like, what, 130? Gen 4 had just over 100. Gen 5 had 150. Then Gen 6 had 70. Gen 7 had 80. Gen 8 had 90. But then there's variants. You gotta kind of have to count the variants. Can't wait for Gen 9 to add Pokemon fusions. I don't think they'll ever do that. I think if they were going to do that, they would have done it a long time ago. I kind of feel like Pokemon's goal right now is to de-escalate the complicatedness of the game. Because you know how Pokemon was getting more and more complex, and then Gen 8 they just took out Mega Z moves, half the Pokedex, the scope, yeah, in general. But I think they're just trying to tone back the complexity of Pokemon. So I doubt they'd introduce something like fusions. Did Gen 7 remove a lot of mechanics? What did it remove? I forgot. Oh yeah, the triple battle and rotation battle, I feel like those were not... Well, they weren't really important, but I guess there wasn't really a reason to remove them. But yeah, hordes, I guess hordes were probably good to keep. I mean, they seem kind of neat, but also not super important. Gen 7 removed fun as a mechanic. True. Thanks for 30 months, poopy shitter. Oh yeah, weren't hordes horribly laggy on 3DS? Everything was laggy on 3DS, true. Hordes drop performance below 20 FPS. Oh no, not below the OOT number. I remember seeing a video of an online battle with 4 Moltres. An online double battle with 4 Moltres on the field. And it was so laggy. It was probably like half speed. VGC in Gen 7 often hits as low as 12. Oh my god. Shiny odds are 1 in 4,096. Unbound Chupa? No, I haven't. I lose interest after the first few weeks or months of a new gen. I lose interest for a long time. So any of the like mythicals of the last few gens, I just have no knowledge of. No, you don't have to reset the console. You can go down and up to respawn it. They improved shiny odds in Gen 6 from 1 in 8,192 down to 1 in 4,096. They already did fix the duping stuff. I just haven't updated my game. Each Hoopa is basically 7 models. Oh no. Now I want to see this. Is there a video? Is there a video of like Hoopa lag? Six unbound Hoopa, insane DS lag. You guys might hear sounds.
I really
Shut up. Oh my god. The frame rate. A triple battle with 3 Hoopas on each side. Oh no. Here, this is the video. Yeah, that's so bad. Oh yeah, weather can probably make it even worse. What's the laggiest weather condition? Or are they all like equally laggy? Oh yeah, and terrain. Sandstorm. I was thinking rain. Rain seems like it'd be the laggiest. Yeah, weather plus terrain. If there's one thing I'll give Gen 8, at least it doesn't lag that much, minus like online stuff. Online stuff obviously is still pretty terrible, but actually no, it can kind of lag in the wild area. At least it doesn't lag in battles though. Oh yeah, Mega Ray Quade's Delta Stream. Yeah, that looks like it lags a lot. $30 difference between new 3DS and regular 3DS. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember playing when I was playing Gen 7. I remember it lagged a lot in a lot of different cases. You remember there's like this one point in the game where you're forced into like a 4-way battle. It's like the random gimmick they added is like a 4-way battle. And I remember it was so laggy. It was like the laggiest thing I've ever seen. And that was offline in like the regular game. Yeah, the Battle Royale thing. Shiny rate is 1 in 4,096. Yeah, Gen 7 just didn't seem like it ran well on 3DS. I mean, to be fair, that's more... Well, at least it's probably more the fault of the hardware than the developer. I mean, I know 3DS... Well, I don't know. 3DS was definitely not the most powerful thing, but at the same time, I don't know if it could have been optimized more, maybe. At least on Switch, Sword and Shield totally could have been optimized more. Well, I mean, I don't know. Switch is also super underpowered. It probably could have been. Game Freak is not known for the good code. True. optimization to just not making the shift to 3D models. I mean, I think they kind of had to make the shift to 3D models. I think it had to happen at some point, and 3DS just seemed like the point to do it. And it's not like the 3D models were bad. 3D models in Gen 6 were fine. Yeah, I don't know much. Obviously, I don't know anything about, you know, optimizing Switch performance or anything like that, but I've seen other games that seem to look much better on Switch. Like, I remember when Sword and Shield, or not when Sword and Shield came out, when Monster Hunter came out, the Monster Hunter game from like a year ago. People were making comparisons with that and Pokemon, and Monster Hunter looks very good for a Switch game. I didn't even realize it was a Switch game at first. I thought like, there's no way that's a Switch game, right? But apparently it is, and it looks really good, and it, you know, seems like it's another, you know, big open world game where you fight monsters out in the open, and it seems like it runs well, it looks good. And you compare that and you look at Pokemon, it's like, are these games on the same system? And then you compare that against Legends Arceus, and it's just like looking at a PS2 game versus not a PS2 game, a modern day game. No, Darkrai is not in the game. Apparently it may have been in an earlier patch, which I was trying to test earlier, but I couldn't get to work. But Darkrai is at least not in 1.1.1 and 1.1.2. I mean, at least Legends Arceus did look like it ran a little bit better in the more recent trailer compared to the first trailer. The first trailer was seeing the literally 8 FPS animations of Pokemon in the first trailer was like, what are you doing? Why are you showing this? Yeah, it definitely looks worse than Breath of the Wild by a lot. It's really a shame because the concept of it seems like a good game, but it just looks like it's not gonna be executed well. I mean, I definitely agree with power or performance over graphics, but it doesn't really look like either of those are gonna be great. And that's still not an excuse to like just have the graphics just be completely terrible. Like, I'm usually not At least I used to not be much of a complainer about graphics, but like sometimes, especially when it comes to recent Pokemon games, it's like I know they can do better. Yeah, they definitely need more dev time, but they can't because they're on these stupid strict schedules because they need the merchandise out. They need the games out by this time for the merchandise. And they can't delay anything. I wish they would just delay a game once. If I ever hear about a Pokemon game getting delayed, it'll be the happiest delay announcement ever. It's frustrating. You want to like Pokemon games again? Same, dude. Please just let them make a good game instead of force them to get a game out on time. We're not blaming Game Freak, we're blaming deadlines. And yeah, at the end of the day, it goes up to the Pokemon Company. Like, regardless of whether this was made by Game Freak or ILCA, it's clear that this game didn't get the time or attention it needed. Or effort. And that doesn't matter if it's Game Freak or another company. I mean, Nintendo, as much as I don't like what Game Freak has been doing, in Nintendo's eyes, they have no reason to get rid of them because they're making the money. Like, the unfortunate reality is all of the complaining that we've been doing about Pokemon this whole stream, most people don't care and most people just play Pokemon and have fun. And there's nothing wrong with that, because at the end of the day, basic Pokemon is still fun, and a lot of people just have fun with it. But yeah, it is a kid's game. Well, the thing is, it's not even, it's a kid's game. I mean, the game was meant to be for everyone, not to be for kids, right? People play games to have fun, I know, right? It's just harder to play the games just for fun when you just see so many glaring flaws and places where there's clear improvement to be made where they refuse to improve. But it's like the baseline is good for most people. And again, there's nothing wrong with the baseline being good enough for most people. People still have fun with it. But it's just like, dang, can't be better. Which franchise on the rise in quality at the moment? Metroid. Metroid had a pretty dramatic quality rise if you compare its last two games. Or last two new games that weren't remakes. Metroid makes me so happy, yeah. Yeah, Dread is so good. I'm still thinking about how much I love Dread. Zelda 2, yeah, arguably Zelda 2, even though the last Zelda game was Breath of the Wild. Is there any... Yeah, there hasn't been anything besides Breath of the Wild, right? Age of Calamity doesn't count. Oh yeah, Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was a pretty good remake, though. Skyward Sword HD doesn't count. No remakes. Or, well, I just counted Link's Awakening. Well, okay, Link's Awakening count because it's a remake. Skyward Sword doesn't count because it's a 60 FPS port. But Link's Awakening was a good, like, actually remake. Yeah, remaster, I guess. I think Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be more different than what they've shown so far. I think people are looking too much into the same Hyrule thing, and I think there's going to be a lot more to it than that. I mean, maybe I'm being overly optimistic and it's not, but I do think it'd be kind of weird if they're just like, same map, but there's islands in the sky, have fun. And that also wouldn't take 5 years. So I think there's more to it. Okay, so when talking about Metroid Dread being short, there's a few things to note. First of all, a lot of people's expectations of how long the game is a bit skewed because there's an in-game timer at the end of the game that tells you how long it took you to beat, but it doesn't count stuff like deaths. And the game is actually pretty challenging, and so many people's first playthroughs is actually several hours longer than what the final time actually says your time was. So just know that some people are getting a skewed perception of how long it is because of that, thinking it's shorter than it really is. Two, the game is not short, it just doesn't waste your time. Metroid Dread is a very fast-paced game. It respects your time, and like there's plenty of content. It's a compact game, I guess. There's a lot of content. And also Samus just moves fast in general. Like you are able to move through the world fast because your movement speed is fast, your tools to move around the game are fast. So when people say it's a short game, yes, you may be able to finish it in 10 to 15 hours. Maybe 100% it in 20. Which if you can, or maybe 100% in like 15 to 17 or something. Which, you know, for some people might consider that a shorter game, but it's definitely not lacking in content. Like a lot of longer games now are longer because of, you know, lots of cutscenes, lots of story, whatever. Dread has a story. It doesn't overwhelm you with its story. It doesn't waste your time. It lets you play the game a lot. So that's kind of a lot, kind of over explaining it. But the end of the thing is, like, Dread is, it may be short time wise, but it is not short content wise. you will get a very good experience out of it, is the way I would say it. And the like the actual gameplay experience is very high quality. Even if it may last shorter than other big games, like the quality of the gameplay in Metroid Dread is very high. But yeah, there's the over explanation of Metroid Dread being a short game. Yeah, the animations are also really good in Dread. I was actually thinking, like, Dread is such a polished game, especially in the animation department. Like, every single animation that Samus does, every single animation that enemies do, every single, like, boss parry animation, there's, like, not a single bad animation in the game. Except, arguably, fire. Fire animations are a little, chunky. But minus that, if you ignore fire, the animations in the game are super good. Oh yeah, Emmy. Yeah, the Emmy's sound design is super good. Also, back to the animations. The Emmy's animations are so good. Like, with the Emmy contorting its body in a way to like just turn around instantly or cross large gaps or climb up walls or go through the small holes. Like, every way the Emmy moves is so smooth and like, it's both smooth animation wise, but then also uncanny in like a way you would expect a horror enemy to be like. Like, you know what I mean? Like, uncanny in a good way where it's like really unsettling. That's a good way to put it. But yeah, the Emmy's animations are so good in that way. Game of the year, 100% Dread. No question. Only thing Dread needed is even harder bosses. I find it funny considering a lot of people were saying like how hard Metroid Dread was, and even people complaining that it was too hard. It definitely does get easy once you understand the boss patterns. But I think the difficulty was scaled very well. I think the way it worked where like you first fight them, you feel overwhelmed, it feels super hard, you learn the patterns, and then it feels relatively easy. I think that's a really good difficulty curve. Is Pokemon rare? Depends on your definition of rare. It can, right now it can only be accessed by a glitch. It's supposed to be gotten by an event that isn't out yet, but you can glitch here. But there is only one of them. Unless you run away or kill it and reload the area. But you can only catch it once. Yeah, the damage the bosses do in Dread does get pretty insane towards the end. Especially the black sludge attack done by the Chozo X Warriors. That does like, what, 3 E-tanks on hard mode or something? Yeah, the deaths in Dread all felt like fair, just hard deaths. Well, except for some times where there would be occasions where the Emmy hitboxes seemed a little bit big. Not that often. But there were occasions where it's like, I totally jumped over the Emmy there. I timed this. Each attempt takes about 28 seconds. This is so boring and pointless. Yep. Yeah, the Emmys were quick to retry, so that was a good thing about the Emmys. Like, I know some people were complaining about auto death and whatever, but the checkpoints being very generous and just putting you at the beginning of the Emmy zone, I never felt like the Emmy deaths were that big of a deal. Which you could honestly argue the other way, where it's like a bad thing that they weren't a bigger deal. But I mean, considering it's a one-hit KO, I guess probably should be the way it is. But yeah, like if I got killed by an Emmy, I'm like, dang, I messed up. Time to try again, and you know you can restart. Like a 30-second time loss. And if you ever get caught, you at least have the chance of the Emmy parry, which is really satisfying. I think they actually balance the Emmy parry really well, where like it's unreactable, but you can kind of predict it, and so you'll occasionally get it and feel really good about it. Like you can't consistently get it, but being able to get it every now and then feels pretty good. Yeah, the Emmy sections were pretty fun. Actually, I'm a Nickel. It's funny you mentioned that about AM2R, because I actually replayed AM2R shortly before Dread came out. And I remember thinking like, dang, AM2R has like the best movement of any Metroid game. It's so good. And then Dread just kind of was way better, even than that. AM2R is another Metroid 2 remake. It's a fan remake of Metroid 2. And it's very good. Yeah, I never played Hollow Knight, but if you like the 2D Metroidvania style, you will probably like 2D Metroids. You should play Dread or Super Metroid or AM2R or Zero Mission. I mean, you might as well just play Dread, the newest one. But yeah, play 2D Metroid. 2D Metroid good. Yeah, just don't play original Metroid 1 on NES. Bad game. Oh no, my Machamp is getting friendly. I'm probably gonna reset actually. Cause when you start to get the friendship thing, it just takes extra time to start the fight, which means extra time to run away and extra time added to each encounter. So I think I'm actually gonna reset. So I reset this guy's friendliness. Does this happen every fight? Yeah. Alright, screw it. Unfriending this guy. Friendship with Machamp ended. Yeah, I'm getting the friendship just from running back and forth. I think there's berries to lower friendship. I mean, this is just easier, but I'm pretty sure you can... There's either berries or items you can use to lower friendship. Yeah. I don't like Machamp. No, I do like this guy. You know, I actually really like this Machamp because... Here, let me show you. Let me show you what's special about this Machamp for people who haven't seen. Check out this Machamp with Guillotine, Sheer Cold, and Fissure. Because I did the move glitch to teach this guy one hit KO moves with no guard. And I use him to cheese the battle tower. Oh yeah. If you guys know, the last time I streamed I did the battle tower stuff. And then I ended up crashing my game because I messed up. Yeah, I actually did do the 49 streak offline. And then I did more in Masters. I got up to the 5th gym leader in Masters, and I'm so mad. I got up to Fantina, and Fantina had a Shedinja. I had an answer to Shedinja though. I had Hurricane on my Kyogre. So the Shedinja had it had a Focus Sash. So I think what happened was I switched into it because I had to switch into it because my Machamp couldn't attack it. I switched into it. I got crit. I used Hurricane. It hit because of Drizzle, but the Focus Sash saved it. Then I got crit again, and I think what happened? Did it miss? No, it didn't miss. The point is, I got crit twice, and Hurricane didn't actually kill because of Focus Sash. And yeah, and then Kyogre died, and then Palkia and Machamp had no way to deal with Shedinja, so I lost. That's hilarious. Hilarious when it's not you. Oh, I also tried doubles because I wanted to try doubles Kyogre and Palkia just water spouting everything. It's so good, dude. I still lost because there was one, I forgot what happened, but there was one battle where I was just stupid and I lost in doubles, but I love just throwing out Palkia and Kyogre right away and just water spouting everything. It's like the most unga bunga strat of all time, and it's great. Yeah, less thing has water absorb, but I do have energy ball on my Palkia in case of water absorb. So it's basically, is there a Pokemon with water absorb on the other side? No. Okay, then water spout. Or if it's something that's like double resist, like I think I had trouble with the Ludicolo, so like I used Hurricane on Ludicolo or something. Thanks for 20 months, Bruce. Not good. I mean, 1,500 attempts is honestly still early on. Let me do the math on what my chances are to get it by now. Uh, 1,540 attempts. I did not do the math right. Yeah, there's only a 31% chance I would have gotten it by now. So I likely have a way to go. Our resets are like 45 or 50 seconds, I think. And then for Palkia and Dialga specifically, where there's like a little bit of extra cutscene or texture you have to go through, probably like a minute per reset on those.
Yeah, Dampe, you have like a 35% chance to get a 4th try or better on Dampe, I think. Yeah, no soft resets makes this pretty bad. It's actually, what really makes it bad is the stupid intro video that takes so long. Like, the game just takes long to boot up just because of the intro video. Thanks for 21 months, Pet Soft Things. Playing 1.0 where there's no intro video. I should actually check how much faster 1.0 is to load. That's actually a good idea. Thought I was playing Animal Crossing. No, I just wanted to have some comfy Animal Crossing music in the background. Thanks, Leaf. Hope you get it soon. I'm worried about it taking forever for me because I have payment on my Shiny Giratina odds to make up for. Because I got Shiny Giratina in 5 resets when I wasn't even trying to Shiny Hunt it. And so I'm expecting this to take like 8,000 resets. Yeah, reverse Dampe buffering. There's no stream clip of it because it wasn't on stream, but I have a Twitter clip of it that's just like a clip from my Switch. But yeah, it wasn't on stream. No, someone else can't dupe it because you can't trade Shaymin. So I'm missing the pop-up. Oh yes, you missed my amazing pop-off where I went, wait, what? Oh, that's cool. Need pop-off lessons, yeah. No, you know what? I really need pop-up lessons from the Shiny Ponyta kid. Hbox has nothing on Shiny Ponyta kid. What happens if I get the shiny and has a trash nature? I give it a mint. Thankfully, mints just make everything easy in this game. Mints and bottle caps. I can probably even ignore the nature. I'll just go into my bag, give it a timid mint and a gold bottle cap, and then it'll be perfect. You can change natures now. Basically, technically, you're not actually changing the nature. You're just changing the stats that are getting increase and decrease. So technically it'll still say like if you have a bad nature, it'll still say like sassy nature, but then you can change its up and down stats to, like, for example, if you give it a timid mint, it'll make it, you know, plus speed minus special attack or minus attack. But essentially, yes, it's changing nature. Who's the shiny ponytail kid? Look up shiny ponytail on YouTube. It's the best shiny video. Why timid? It's just a common good nature. I was just using that as an example. I think Shaymin is best timid, right? Shaymin's a special attacker. The music, yeah. Depends on form. Sky form for sure. I honestly don't like regular Shaymin that much, but sky form Shaymin is really cool. Oh, speaking of forms, you know what's really cool? There was another glitch found to change forms of Pokemon without the normal form changer. As long as you have one item that can change a form, like the Rotom thing or the Grisius Orb, or I assume Shaymin's Flower also works, you can use it with the menu glitch to change forms of other Pokemon. My first shiny, I kind of have two answers for first shiny. I found a shiny Zigzagoon in my friend's Ruby version. But then my own shiny was shiny Mankey in Fire Red. Can you change the pattern on Spinda? I don't know. You know what? I bet you could change the pattern on Spinda using the glitch where you like change evolutions. Wait, you can't change Spinda. Never mind. His yelling cuts out the music. I know, it's so good, dude. I love that. I love when a really loud sound messes with the sounds of other things going on. I kind of have a love for shitty mics. Old shitty mics are so good. Yeah, mics going out when people scream so hard. I love that. Old Smash commentators when that happens. Dude, one of my favorite Smash commentary clips. There's a super old video of, I think it's Hacks, trying to like screw on a water bottle cat, or no, drinking a water bottle. Hacks is drinking a water bottle, and he's drinking the whole thing in one go. And the commentators are like getting more and more hype as he keeps going. And then right as he's about to finish, they just like scream super loud, and the mic cuts out, and I love it. It's so good. The proto. Do you mean like Primordial, Groudon, and Kyogre? Those are out of Gen 8. Gen 8 removed all the Megas and Primordial, Groudon, and Kyogre. I was at the video. Hold on, I'm gonna mute the stream so I can listen to this. Oh wait, is this? Wait, where's the timestamp? Is it at the beginning? $2:30. Yeah. I love that. That clip is so good. Show us. I can't show easily. I have to do like weird stuff to show it. Just the video got links. Just go to the video. Yeah, same. I liked Mega Evolutions and didn't like Z moves. And yeah, the giant Pokemon Dynamaxing is so dumb. Dynamaxing is the worst gimmick. Yeah, Megas were cool. Yeah, fine for boss Pokemon like Tornadus. Yeah, like, if it was like only... If it was basically like Totem Pokemon or something, then that'd be fine. Like if it was just for Eternatus and stuff like that. Yeah, I hear people kind of hated Megas in competitive, which I understand, especially Mega Kangaskhan. But, I don't know, I think they were cool. Incineroar is so actually, what's the deal with Incineroar? Because I know Incineroar is super popular in VGC, but I never understood really why. What's Incineroar about that makes it so toxic? Oh, Intimidate. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Intimidate and bulky. Oh, Parting Shot too. And Fake Out. Oh no, okay, yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Yeah, this is 1.11. Comes in, Fake Out, Parting Shot out. Oh my god, that actually does sound super annoying. Okay, that makes sense. I'm kind of surprised they've never nerfed Intimidate, right? Because Intimidate seems like it's always been kind of a super good ability, and I've always been kind of surprised they never got nerfed. Oh, a lot of abilities got immunity for it. Okay, I guess that's kind of okay. Yeah, Mega Kangaskhan was definitely probably a bit too much, even though I kind of love it. Yeah, Mega Metagross was definitely pretty amazing. Yeah, the Megas in general that made bad Pokemon better were generally better. But I mean, that was Mega Kangaskhan. Mega Rayquaza. Every time I think about Mega Rayquaza, I'm like, who allowed this? But then again, Mega Rayquaza it's another one of those where I kind of love it, even though it's super busted. Oh yeah, the online randomizer part 2, we're probably going to finish it on Wednesday. Yeah, Mega Gengar was pretty cool. Yeah, dude, I always think that's the funniest thing about Mega Rayquaza is that its Mega Evolution requirement is an amazing move that you'd want regardless, and no held item requirement. Yeah, Mega Rayquaza does look sick. It is like one of my favorite legendary designs. Same with the Primals. Primals looked really cool too. Mega Arceus, that would have been insane. Yeah, I wonder if they'll give like some other extra form to Arceus in the new game. Mildly annoyed the Primals just got ditched for no reason. I mean, it's the same reason as all the Megas got ditched. It's just they just needed to cut back on the complexity of Pokemon, I guess. I think you can hack Arceus into the game, but you can't hack the Arceus event, like the actual meeting of Arceus at Hall of Origin. I think to hack it in, you have to just like turn a random encounter into Arceus. Oh, did it default to Shiny Pikachu? Maybe. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to look up the helix blade thing. Let me look that up right now, since I have all the time in the world. Helix blade demo. Um, Alright, I'm just watching a video real quick. This looks pretty cool. Yeah, this demo looks pretty neat. I'll try to play this. Oh, adult sticks work. Yeah, actually, I like the look of this a lot. Stream it soon, probably, yeah. It's only a demo, but I'm very interested in this. Has 2 dungeons as well as some bonuses to find. Okay. 2 dungeons is a good amount, I guess, for a demo. Yeah, I'll try to play this soon. I'll play this like within the next week or so. That was very cool. Counters are going on manually. Hope it works on VC. Yeah, it should. It looks like it's based on 1.0 and not Master Quest Debug. If it's based on 1.0, it should work. Shiny in 6. We'll see. Actually, I should see if there's discussion about this in the Hylian modding Discord. Let me go check there. Alright, yeah, there is. Okay. Cool. Alright, yeah, I will try to play that soon. Yeah, I think people are getting more comfortable with OOT decomp in general, or not OOT hacking in general. And I think, I would assume decomp is probably helping a little bit, at least right now. Even if it's not fully like super easy to use right now. Well, decomp is playable in that it makes a regular ROM. Like, decomp is just the source code. Like, we now have reverse engineered the source code for one version of OOT and can make an identical OOT ROM with it. A lot of people who want to build and fiddle around with it but can't read the README. Dang. "60 FPS OOT at some point." I mean, theoretically, yes, you probably could use decomp to make a good working 60 FPS OOT, but it probably would still require a lot of work. Yeah, decomp still has a lot of work to do, but essentially the biggest step is done. Or the biggest milestone. Yeah, MQ debug was finished. $65.88 to go. Why that exact number? Oh, 81.92. Thanks for the sub, Review. Yeah, it's 1 in 4096 in this game. What number's my guess? 7,000 something. I'm gonna say it's probably gonna take me way too long. It was Gen 6 where the shiny odds were lowered. I think Gen 5 still had the 1 in 8,000, and then yeah, Gen 6 lowered it to 1 in 4,000. Seems like Gen 6 did the most for shiny hunting. Actually, was there any like specific method for shiny hunting in Gen 5? Because I know Gen 4 had Poke Radar, and then Gen 6 had like hordes and stuff and lower the shiny odds. What did Gen 5 do for shiny hunting? Was Gen 5 just like the worst? So only there was like only breeding. Oh, Gen 5 had shiny charm. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a double grass. I guess that kind of helps. No, I'm just gonna try messing with the hacks later on. How many subs would need to be gifted to just KO the shiny when I find it? 2,000 subs. Gift 2,000 subs and I'll kill the shiny when I find it. Kill it first? No, I need the payment first. You don't like Shaymin? Do you also not like Shaymin Skyform? Because I think it's understandable to not like Shaymin base form, but I think Skyform is cool. You don't know what a Shaymin Skyform is? It flies. Yeah, Skyform is in the game. Base form is better. What is this opinion? Reminds you of furries? Okay. Does this work for any static legendary in the game? You mean like running away and coming back in? I think so, but I think it's faster for Shaymin than any other. So I think Shaymin's the only one where like the reload point is so close. Wait, if you run, you need to make a new slate for those ones. Are you serious? Okay, so this method does not work on the other legendaries then, or at least the Romanus Park ones. I don't know if it works on. It definitely wouldn't work on Giratina because then you'd have to do the pillars again. Does it work on Palkia and Dialga if you do them post game? I'm not sure. Joe Bras, yes, and because of that, I specifically looked up videos of other people shiny hunting Shaymin, and they did the exact process, and then I was like, okay, so this is working. Well, there's only no map there because I glitched here. Wish New Horizons OC was on par of the rest of the series. Yeah, I mean, I still like most of New Horizons music. It's pretty good, but I definitely like Wild World music more. Yeah, in the future, there's going to be an event where you can get an item that leads here, and then there will be textures. Oh yeah, that's also true. The face appearing animation, whether that happens or not, is also an indicator. Because apparently that's an indicator of like IVs or something. And so whether you get it or not means that, or if you sometimes get it and sometimes don't, it means that the IVs are different. The collision goes down almost all the way, and then there's like a small gap between the end of the bridge and where like regular land is. I guess I can kind of show it off, which is most likely like just an extra actor that's added in when the event properly goes through. So like if I go all the way down here, it's a pretty long path. And then you get stopped right here. And then there's a small area here. So then this is actually out of bounds, and then there'd actually be that silver rock is where like there'd be an event and then extra land appears and you can go right here. Longest route in any Pokemon game? Maybe. Why'd I have a hole in my head? Good question. Alright, that was all RNG manip, so that this time it's for sure the shiny. Dang. Okay, more orange unip. I'm gonna reload it multiple times. Worried about running muscle memory? I don't think so, because I think once I hear the shiny sound, I'll be like, oh, okay. Defog skipping glitchless. Is it more than just knowing your way around? Because I didn't even get defog in my main playthrough. Oh, because the spin. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. That knowing your way around doesn't seem too hard, but knowing your way around spinners actually does. So then what is it? Is it just like... Oh, the inverted colors thing. I did see the inverted colors thing, yeah. Wait, the whole game? They can't just turn it on at one point? It's slow to change it mid-run, dang. I mean, can't you just like make it an OBS filter or something? Get 2 more switches and listen to Sum 41 for luck. Yeah, I gotta do that. Where's the shiny? I don't know. No, I can't make one because Shaymin doesn't evolve. It needs to be a Pokemon that can evolve. Scammed, I know. It's the one Pokemon where you can't do anything special for it because you can't trade it and you can't make it shiny. So it's the single only valuable shiny in the game. Yeah, if it could be traded, I would just dupe it forever. And then, I mean, I will dupe it for when I do update so I can trade it. Someday. Someday it'll be shiny. Animal Crossing music really is nice. Almost make you want to play it. Play it. When's October gonna die? Whenever I remember to kill it. No, you can't down patch on Switch unless you have a 1.0 cart. Actually, apparently even for carts you have to like system reset or something like that. Or like factory reset your system. But basically no, you can't down patch. So never update. Never ever ever update. Unless you're sure that you want to update. Down patching by having another Switch with 1.1 installed? Really? Oh, I think because you can transfer... No, wait. No, I don't think you can transfer game data, right? I think you can only transfer save data. I mean, I do have a second Switch with 1.1.1 also. We're watching Game Awards Thursday, I guess. Oh, dude. I should watch the Game Awards while shiny hunting. Then I can do something interesting while waiting on nothing to happen at the Game Awards. Thanks for 35 months, Cheetah. I think Dread already got nominated for Game of the Year, right? I think it's whether or not it wins or not. I don't think I'm dropping frames. Anyone else say I'm dropping frames? Unless it's just on the start animation, that's intentional. Just your shit internet, okay. Shiny Shaymin is like a teal color. It's actually pretty neat. It's like this color. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you can just respawn it by running down and back up. So it's pretty fast to shiny hunt. Have I been hitting the counter? Have I missed the counter the last few times? I forgot. I'm not even paying attention. Yeah, I guess I could put one on stream. The odds are 1 in 4,096. I should put... Yeah, I'll put a picture of Shiny Shaymin on stream and... when the image says it's transparent and it's not actually transparent. I think. Why is it trying to get me to save it as a WebP? What is this? Is this like some new anti-image piracy thing? Don't copy my image. Dang, now I have to put it in Paint and save it instead. NFT. It's not transparent. Shiny Shaymin NFT. Dude, what's the deal with NFTs? Like, I get that they seem like pretty BS, but like everyone's doing them anyway. Money laundering. I mean, I get that it's probably a scam, but it's like people are doing it anyway, and it seems like people are making money on it anyway, even if it seems like it's like it is a scam, but people, it's still, dude, why is this so annoying? It's not good if you don't have money. Okay, but if I'm number 728, is that enough money for me to make money on NFTs? Should I make NFTs of my speedrun splits? No. More a 2-digit Andy sort of thing? Dang. Dude, I'm just trying to find a shiny picture of Shaymin that I can save, and I can't. Why are they all WebPs, dude? What is WebP? Why is WebP destroying everything? Open the same image in Chrome. I don't even have Chrome downloaded on this. I only use Firefox. File type PNG. Doesn't work. Okay, here we go. Which one doesn't suck? Guess I'll use this one. Free download. Can I just not just? Giving me malware. Yeah, thanks for the malware. The shiny Shaymin image malware. That reminds me of, have you guys seen those like no, what am I doing? You know the credit card scams where it's like, please put your credit card number in here. There's like those memes where it's like an anime girl asking like, can you please give me your credit card number? Makes me think of that. Oh my god, I can't. Yeah, with Isabel, yeah, there's like the Isabel one too. Would it be better if I put this like up here? Or does this look weird? Okay. Oh, you know what? I can probably, let me color key out the black on the encounters. Favorite shiny? Well, my favorite Pokemon is Charizard, and my favorite shiny is also Charizard. Although my next favorite one's Chandelure is probably up there. Shiny Chandelure is super good. Shiny Ponyta. I completely get why Shiny Ponyta Kid was that excited, because Shiny Ponyta is super cool. Fun fact, I also found a random Shiny Ponyta, not Shiny Hunted, in Diamond originally when I first played it. What else? There's another one I was thinking of earlier that was a really good shiny. Yeah, I did catch it. I did not scream for 4 minutes. I think I went like, oh my god, and then I caught it, and then I was like, cool. Try challenge to beat the game, Nuzlocke style with just metronome before. I'm sure someone's done it. That sounds pretty terrible. My most hated Pokemon? What Pokemon do I hate? Probably not my most hated, but Inteleon is definitely not good. I don't like Inteleon. Porygon 2, I don't like Porygon 2, but I wouldn't say I hate Porygon 2. Yeah, Black Rayquaza is a really good shiny. Uh, Incineroar. Score Bunny's not a bit. Score Bunny's great. It's what's his name? The fully evolved one. That one kind of sucks. Score Bunny's good. I like Score Bunny. Pyukumuku. I think Pyukumuku is kind of funny. Cinderace, yeah, I don't really like Cinderace. I'm so glad more people are watching the Shiny Ponyta video. It's such a classic. Most new starters. Oh, you know what? On the topic of Eevee, my least favorite shiny is Shiny Glaceon. Why is it literally no difference? What the heck, dude? Volv, just look up Shiny Ponyta. I'm sure you've seen it before. It's just a kid freaking out about finding a shiny Ponyta, and it's the best video ever. Yeah, I'm playing the 1 in 4,096 odds. Over and over. Shiny Tyranitar. I kind of like Shiny Tyranitar. It's not great, but it's not awful. Yeah, Shinies were introduced in Gen 2. Technically, you can get better odds with the Shiny Charm, but you need to complete the National Dex for that. And not only does that require getting every Pokemon in the game, but it also requires getting the National Dex, which I can't do because my game's glitched. Yeah, the music cutting out when he screams is so great. Which they remade Gold, Silver, and Crystal, and your wish was granted about a decade ago with Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and they were some of the greatest Pokemon games. Remade, okay. Let's go, Johto. No, let's go, Johto. Actually, you know what? At this point, I don't know if I should even be upset about Let's Go, Johto. The more that I think about it, Let's Go is probably the best Pokemon game on Switch, which I kind of hate to say. What's the premise of Let's Go? It's Gen 1 except super dumbed down, where you don't fight wild Pokemon, you just catch them. And there's no items or abilities, and a lot of things is just watered down. Yeah, at least it looks okay. Yeah, I wish they went with the visuals of Let's Go for this game. I don't see why they didn't. Aside from being cheap and wanting to do it quicker. Like this game, if this game had Let's Go visuals, that alone would make me appreciate it significantly more. They kind of did in the battles, but yeah, that's the problem, is that it's only in the battles, and then you have this jarring difference between battles and overworld where You watch a zoomed in cutscene of a chibi Cyrus trying to make an angry face that looks like the stupidest thing in the world, and then you go into a battle and he looks normal, and it just feels awful. Like, I can't take any of the cutscenes seriously when they try to zoom in on any member of Team Galactic in chibi form. Taking Pokemon cutscenes seriously? I mean, yeah, they're not exactly that serious, but one thing you can do with the remake is that, in a remake, if the original didn't really have the capabilities of fully showing off, like, the intensity of a scene, a remake with better hardware can do that better, and then they made it even worse. Felt more impact with Spirit Pillar on DS than with this. Yeah. It just... I just couldn't take it seriously with this. You can't see anything, leave it to the imagination. Yeah, exactly. Like, with the original games, it's like, yeah, it has, like, the 2D art style just means you have to more leave it to your imagination, which is fine. You know, it's a limitation of the older hardware. And this, it doesn't have to be, you know, limited to your imagination. They can actually, you know, make it feel better and, you know, display the cutscenes better and, like, make it feel more, like, give it a better feel in the cutscenes, and then they make it feel even worse. Best character was Blue. Dude, I hated what they did to Blue in Let's Go. It was so sad. Blue in Let's Go is just your typical friendly, nice rival, instead of the Gen 1 Blue where he was like, "You suck, smell you later." Oh yeah, it was a different rival, wasn't it? Yeah, Blue wasn't even your rival, and he was just not even... Gary was here as a loser. Yeah, he's still normal in Fire Red Leaf Green at least. I forgot, does he even, in Let's Go, does he even have a cool speech before the champion fight? I remember the speech before the champion fight in original is like really cool, where he's like, "I'm the most powerful Pokemon trainer in the world," or whatever, and it's actually cool. Is it? How's it in Let's Go? It's really not good, is it? I assume. Is he like, "Let's have a friendly Pokemon battle"? I'm gonna look up a video real quick. I want to see this. I don't remember. Oh my god, this is so lame. It's like, I'm so happy that I'm really glad my first opponent turned out to be you. You're the trainer I wanna... You're the trainer I want to test my best against after all. Oh my god, that's so lame. Yeah, Blue's speech is so much better. It's like, I got here first, you suck, I'm the most powerful Pokemon trainer in the world. It's like so much cooler. Revisionist history at its worst. Looks like someone's forcing him to say that, yeah. Last mainline game they were in. Technically they were in Sun and Moon, but I don't think they had any dialogue. You could like fight them in the battle tree, which is like that game's version of the battle tower. But I don't think they had any special dialogue. Oh, they had some? Okay. Oh yeah, I think Blue had some, but Red was just ... right? It did have a really good remix of the champion theme though. Actually, let me go listen to it, because it actually is really good. Alright, temporary pause on Animal Crossing. Actually, the video's almost over. Yeah, this. Yeah, I hate Let's Go being Joy-Con only also. That was really bad. Yeah, Evolve. Yeah, what was the name of that? I forgot. Pokemon something. But yeah, that was actually pretty good. Especially the version they did of the champion fight. Origins, that's it. Yeah, Pokemon Origins. Yeah, that was actually pretty cool. The one where Charizard defies type logic and beats a Blastoise. I mean, wasn't that in the original anime too when he beats Scary? Oh, I didn't watch that far. Pikachu being Onyx by doing a training montage, yeah. Or beating a Rhydon just by aiming for the horn. Okay, this is getting old. Alright, back to Animal Crossing. I'm just gonna restart the video because it's almost over. Oh yeah, Tracy. Yeah, everyone hated Tracy. I loved everyone hating on Tracy during the Pokemon Marathon. Yeah, all you have to do is just run down here to restart Shaymin. No need to reset. The time Ash actually won a league, yeah. Apparently Ash won Sun and Moon or something. Yeah. Am I a fan of Machamp? I'm a fan of this Machamp specifically. Because this is a very special Machamp with this moveset. Huh? Why is it lagging? Hello? Okay, that was weird. Is that moveset rare? It's a glitched moveset. There's a glitch to teach any move to any Pokemon. And so I did that to teach Machamp one-hit KO moves, which when combined with its ability of no guard, which makes all moves always hit, it becomes kind of OP. And so I was just using this as a Battle Tower Pokemon to cheese Battle Tower. But yeah, Machamp got more HP than Kyogre. I actually did not realize how bulky Machamp was until I did this. I always thought Machamp was really frail. But he can tank hits. Yeah, I remember a lot of people hating on Sun and Moon, the anime, because it had a really dumb art style, which I only took a few looks at, but it looked really ugly and was not, yeah, it looked bad. Get the characters. Oh, the hat. Oh, I skipped the hat at the beginning of the game. I never went back for it. I think it's combined with your trainer card, so I actually skipped the trainer card, which is why I don't have it here. But yeah, other than that, I mean, trainer card doesn't really matter for anything. But yeah, I never got the hat. Yeah, I prefer no hat. Although I think this outfit doesn't have a hat anyway. But if I went back to the normal outfit, I'd have no hat. No hat and no national dex, yeah. It's a trade-off. What are you? You can skip your hat, but you get no national dex. Are you okay with that? I mean, you actually can skip the hat without skipping national dex. It's just, I went straight to the Elite Four. Online, you're seen as a completely different character sprite. You get to choose between like any of the random NPC sprites to appear as. So you're not seen as the main character sprite. I forgot the name of how the graph looks, but if you want to graph it, it's 1 minus 4095 over 4096 raised to x. Did I count that one? Have I been missing counting sometimes? Or did I double count it there? I don't even know. No, you can't get Darkrai. Darkrai doesn't spawn, apparently. Although, I was trying this earlier, but apparently someone said that Darkrai can spawn in 1.1.0. And I was trying on emulator, because I have 1.1.0 on emulator, but then I couldn't get cheats to work. Actually, I probably should be able to do it with glitches, actually. Yeah, I couldn't get walkthrough walls on Yuzu to work. Maybe I'll try again just with glitches, because I think with the legitate glitch, I should be able to get it. Thanks for 67 months, Regnodon. What motivates people to do this much work or for this or any other shiny? It's cool. That's it. Yeah, it does take a lot of patience. I mean, even for me, I don't shiny hunt very much, and if I do, I kind of limit it to like one Pokemon. Like, this is probably the only thing I'll shiny hunt. If I could get the Pokeradar, I might do a little bit more shiny hunting with Pokeradar. Just because Pokeradar shiny hunting is fairly simple. But I can't get it because I can't get National Dex. Because my game's glitched. I need to ask for cheats for it. You can in fact get Darkrai default. Does that video involve going in the house in Canalave with the member card? Because that requires cheats. Getting in the house is impossible with glitches. It does not activate even if you clip into it. And otherwise that is not and otherwise Darkrai doesn't spawn if you don't do that. Allegedly. Oh, really, Jaggerson? Okay. Yeah, maybe, I guess I can try again right now. Alright, let me see really quick if you can help me out with cheats. I'm just gonna sit here. Okay. So what I was doing for cheats... Hold on. Tutorial says do Cresselia stuff first, really? Huh. So Cresselia may actually affect Darkrai spawning? Well, there's no way Cresselia gives you member card. Member card is supposed to be the event item. Are you sure that's not with the event hacked into the game? Thanks for 31 months, Sabretooth. Summer predictions. Mango, of course. Okay, who was it that said they could help me with cheats? Mr. Jaggerson, okay. So my file path is supposed to look like this, right? Hold on. Okay, does this look like the right file path? So it's like, it's load, title ID, cheat name, cheats, and then in the cheats folder, I have a text document with cheats specifically for 1.1. So you do the cheat. Okay, so do you know how I could put in a walkthrough walls cheat with cheat engines? Because here, this is the cheat I wanted to do with cheat engine. Okay, can you tell me how to put that in through cheat engine? Okay, that should be easy then. Oh, there's an easier method? Pre-made cheat sheet for cheat engine? Okay. The cheats I'm trying out is on emulator. I just want to experiment with something. Okay, and then open this in cheat engine. It says start address. Do I just leave that as 000, I assume? Actually, wait, do I have this hooked up to Diamond yet, or... Hold on. Do I do this before or after? Do I open the file in cheat engine before or after I have it hooked up to Diamond? Hook it up later? Okay.
Click edit settings. Gain settings option on the left list. And enable last 3 checkboxes. Okay. Okay, so do I just hook this up to Pokemon right now, and then whenever I want to cheat, I just click the checkbox next to clipping? Is that how it works? Okay. Okay, so have cheat engine look for Pokemon. By the way, if the stream lags now, that actually is lagging, although not like you'll be able to see anything. Thanks, Link, for gifting a sub to Mr. Jaggerson. Alright, it's taking a while to open in cheat engine right now. How do you get Shaymin? You can do an out of bounds glitch to get here. You can just look up on YouTube like Shaymin glitch or Shaymin out of bounds. There's you have to do a different method depending on what version you're on. Assuming you've updated to version 1.1.2, you will have to do a different method from earlier versions, which is much easier, but still doable. I'm shiny hunting on console. I'm just trying to cheat. I just want to test something with a cheat on emulator. Video showing Darkrai and Cresselia. No, I've seen this video. This is with the member card hacked in. That's not vanilla game. That's not unmodified game. I don't know if Cheat Engine is taking forever to open Yuzu. It should not take this long. I think something went wrong. Yeah, Jackson, I'm trying to do that. I tried opening Yuzu like 2 minutes ago, and it's still trying to open it, and I don't think it usually takes this long. Yeah, I'm gonna close it. I'll try to hook it up to Yuzu first. I think last time I tried it only took like 2 seconds. Hello? Why is this not working? Okay, never mind. It is open. Okay. Okay, add the cheat file. Settings. Yeah, Jackson, that is exactly what just happened. I clicked clipping, and then now it's not responding.
Thanks for gifting a sub, Cam. Go to the Pokemon Center? Okay. Should I just click active now? Yeah, cheat engine definitely went back to normal right away. Okay, yeah, I clicked active again and now it went unresponsive again. A Lua checkbox? Where's the Lua checkbox? I don't see one. Alright, wait, it went unresponsive again. I gotta close it again. Yeah, this is Animal Crossing music. Oh, it appears when you mark the clipping checkbox. Okay, so click active. It'll go unresponsive, then go into a Pokemon Center and see if it fixes itself. Okay, it fixed the first time when into a Pokemon Center, but now it's not doing it. Maybe if I just go in and out. Check the mem something checkboxes. Okay, yeah, I'll double check those. Come on. Okay, I'll restart Yuzu too. Sorry if this is weird for most people watching because I'm not actually doing anything. Can you trade from Yuzu to Switch? Apparently you can do it locally, from what I've heard. Or it might only be on Ryujinx. I'm not really sure. But at least that's what I've heard. I can't confirm it. Although I probably will try. Okay, open cheat engine one more time. Find Yuzu. In the cheat table. Settings. Okay, scan settings. Mem private. Checked. Mem image checked. Mem map checked. Okay, Yuzu unresponsive. Go into Pokemon Center. Yeah, first time going in the Pokemon Center, it fixed it. Now it's not. Unless I just have to wait in the Pokemon Center. Maybe going in a Pokemart.
Okay, I went in the house and it's responsive again, but there's no Lua checkbox that popped up. My user version is early access 2108 and cheat engine 7.3. Oh, or version of Pokemon. Version of Pokemon is 1.1.0. Is this cheat for 1.1.0? Yeah, okay. Thanks for 34 months, Sexy Pancake. Good work on all three. Okay. Yeah, where's is the Lua checkbox supposed to be like another window that pops up? Because yeah, there's no extra window that's popping up for a Lua something. There is another checkbox near the top that says Lua Formula. I don't know if that's related. It appears when I mark the clipping one. Yeah, nothing's appearing when I mark clipping. Send me a pic? Okay. I'll try clicking it one more time. Just setting it up again. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll just see if going in random houses will make this work. Yeah, I got it to... I can get it to stop being unresponsive, but I can't get any Lua box to pop up. Unless that's in some setting. I have the scan settings on. I'm not gone, I'm here. I'm just trying cheating. By default, cheat engine should add the new checkbox. That's weird. Why is it not adding it then? Is there some setting that I might have turned off or something? I don't think I messed with any settings. Yeah, I'm not getting a Lua thing under... Wait, do I have to like click it or something? Yeah, I'm just not getting any Lua option under clipping. Set change drop down selection options. Is this it? Sunny Shore Pokemon Center because the one in Oreburgh didn't work. Okay, I'm doing it in Jubilife, so maybe that's it. I'm just trying to see if there's like a drop down setting that I don't have. Hide children when deactivated? Is this... Okay, there was a setting that I didn't even touch, I swear, that had hide children when deactivated. And now I see Lua. Wait, so do I select Lua or do I select clipping? Like both? Okay. Okay, I selected clipping without Lua again. Now I have to make it responsive again by going in and out of houses. Please work. Maybe I should restart cheat engine again. Okay, finally. Okay, so go in the Pokemon Center. Select both, then leave the Pokemon Center. Okay, select Lua, select clipping. Selecting clipping, it did make it unresponsive again. Leave the Pokemon Center. Press I, J, K, or L. No, these aren't doing anything. I'm playing with a controller if that matters. Could it be a controller input instead of a keyboard input? Oh, out of bounds direction buttons, okay. But yeah, still they aren't making me go through walls. Use those even if you play a controller, okay. Okay, yeah, I still can't seem to... Yeah, I still can't seem to actually check the clipping active box. Like, I can check Lua, but checking clipping, I can't make it not unresponsive. When I select clipping, should I just like let it run for a while? Because of it being unresponsive? Check on Sunny Shore. Okay, I'm gonna have to close and open a different save file. Actually, wait. It might. Maybe it's because of the cheats I am trying to have on. I'll just turn those off. Even though those aren't working. He goes unresponsive for a brief time, and then it should check the box. Okay, what is for a brief time? Is that like 10 seconds, a minute, a few minutes? But yeah, I'll go try in Sunny Shore. Less than a minute. Okay. All right, one-handed shiny hunting while I try to do this. Wait, I forgot where I found the. Okay, hide children. That one. Okay. Okay, so I turned Lua on and I click active on clipping in the Pokemon Center. And just wait a little bit. Yeah, it's at the very bottom. You right click and that's at the bottom of the drop down. It's config something at the bottom of the right click drop down. Okay, yeah, it's responsive again, but it didn't. It's not active. The clipping checkbox isn't active. Let me try ILJK. Yeah, ILJK still isn't doing anything. Or leave the Pokemon Center, maybe? No. No, it's not 1700 tries today. It's, Oh wait, I got an error in Lua. That's at least something different. Error string local syntax check. Attempt to perform arithmetic on a nil value. Yeah, I used up all my shiny luck on Giratina, so this is gonna take forever.
But yeah, I started today with like 1,200 tries or so. So I'm almost at 500 tries for the day. Yeah, I can't get this to start. Also, I'm pretty sure this is causing audio delay. Yeah, so Mr. Jaggerson, do you know when I'm clicking active and it's going unresponsive, is that just trying to search through all the memory in order to set the proper address to whatever it needs to be? Is that why it's taking so long? Seems that sometimes it just doesn't work. That's cool. So should I just keep trying it until it works? I guess I can just try that. So should I be pressing ILJK without pressing a controller button? Like when I press ILJK, will I just instantly start getting dragged? 8 re-enters for it to work, okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah, now I got another error. Here, this is the error I'm getting. Do you know if this means anything? Oh wait, it's happening when I'm pressing ILJK. Which makes me think that something is happening, at least. So I right click clipping. What do I do when I right click it? Yeah, error when scanning for AOBs. Array 4 error, not all results found. Yeah, that's exactly what I have. Division by 0. Cool. So what do I do about this error? Person who made the tables made 0 replies. Cool. Will I nickname the Shaymin? No. But yeah, I can at least confirm that the errors are happening when I'm pressing ILJK and no other keys. So it's definitely at least got to the point where it's like ILJK is supposed to do something. It's just what it's supposed to do is wrong. Maybe if I keep going in and out of the Pokemon Center? Oh god, I'm playing 2 instances of Pokemon at the same time. Oh god. Uh, this is so hard. Yeah, this isn't doing anything. CLG Shaymin. No. Using pointers and cheats and cheat engines very broken. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. ZFG wants Shaymin. No, I'm not gonna do that. I should have done that with my Giratina. Nice, Almo. Alright, actually, for a quick second, let me go back to the emulator Pokemon. I want to see real quick if I could even theoretically... I should use a different file, actually. I think you might be able to just get there with glitches. I'm gonna just check out Iron Island. You know what? I should just check out Iron Island on console, actually. Alright, after this attempt, I'm gonna go look at Iron Island and see if I think I can glitch there easily. I think with Legitate, it should work. Can you fly to Iron Island? No. Oh yeah, I remember the shiny Espeon in the Fire Red Leaf Green Battle Tower or whatever. I always thought that was really weird. Okay, yeah, there's a ledge down there, so I think... Let me use my regular controller for this again. Let me save here. This will make it easier. I'm just gonna have to go back to Shaymin.
I'll go back to the shiny hunt soon. Okay, now I have to get... Wait, I have to get the ledge glitch. Wait, how am I gonna get the ledge glitch? Oh, this. Cool, Freelish, thanks. Okay, can I do... Does this work? No. Oh my god. No, I didn't get shiny Shaymin. I'm trying to experiment with something. Do I need to leave Iron Island through the regular exit to get there? I think if I go up the stairs, I might be able to. No, I haven't done the speedrun yet. I'll probably do it soon. I do want to learn it. Oh, whoops. I forgot I have buttons remapped. Okay, yeah. So if I can get... If I can get Legitate and then do the house thing. Let me see if this works. No. No. What did I do? Oh, I need to change my registers. Actually, I should change it down. Or I can do this. Oops. Oops.
Okay. Does this make me lose it? Oh, I have to do it on the second one. Okay. Actually, wait. Do I even still have the glitch if I do ball capsules? Oops. Yeah, I don't know if this deactivates the glitch or it just lets me fix my height. Okay, good. Oops. Okay, now this is gonna be weird. So I think I have to do door storage and then surf glitch and then wait. Do I even need the surf glitch? I don't think I need the surf glitch. Hold on. Can I just do this? Recorded video of the cheat engine method. Okay, I'll check that out in just a sec. Oops. Okay, yeah, so clicking on clipping is supposed to eventually work. It just takes a long time, but it was taking a long time for me, but it just still never worked. Oh, I clicked on the checkbox at the beginning of the video. Okay. Okay. So what does this let me do? Okay, so this is still, I'm still restricted by the geometry down here. What about down here? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I think I do still need swim on land. What? Why do I go down here? Oops. No, now I just lost legitate. I think. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. No, yeah, of course I didn't lose it, or else this wouldn't even make any sense. Yeah, I'm on 1.1.1, but I'm experimenting with something that I would want to do on 1.1.0. Okay. Does anyone know map-wise where Full Moon Island? It's up here, right? Okay, so I should go up and to the right. So this does let me get out? No? Did I need to go out of bounds? Like, oh no. I can't even get off because of legitate. Oh no. I'm actually stuck. No, I'm not. Cool, I'm stuck out of bounds. Okay, I don't even think this works the way I think it does anyway. I thought this was gonna let me walk over stuff. That swimming on land wouldn't otherwise let you walk over, but I don't think it works that way. Okay, yeah, this is not what I want. Okay, I'm gonna try the cheat thing one more time, cheat engine one more time. Although I'm still getting the error, I know the error is just gonna come up. Actually, yeah, Mr. Jaggerson, do you know anything about why the error might be coming up? Because I'm pretty sure if the error is coming up for me, then I know that it's trying to do something. You don't get that error? Okay. So I know it's trying to do something. It at least it gets to the point where it's trying to make my ILJK input do something. You have the checkbox checked and then you leave the Pokemon Center before you press ILJK user crashes? Okay, that's weird. I mean, I haven't gotten a crash at all yet. My user version is 2108, so I think I'm on kind of an older version. So maybe that's something. Yeah, and then I still get ILJK errors. Yeah, so there has to be something wrong with the script itself, or at least some version difference. No, I didn't get the shiny yet. Here, actually, if I don't know if this helps at all, but here's the full error message that it gives me. Run as administrator? I don't think that would make a difference, would it? Can't click Lua until the clipping's already checked. Okay, wait. Let me see if I only click Lua and I don't clip clicking. Let me see if that gives me the error. No, this script is not for shiny hunting. This is something unrelated that I'm just curious about. Okay, yeah, it gives me the error if I don't even have clipping selected. So yeah, it just refuses to actually activate clipping. Like, every time I click active, it just will go unresponsive for a while, and then when it starts responding again, it's not actually active. Yeah, the error is definitely for the script for clipping is not active, because I just tried it with only activating the Lua script and never even clicking the clipping script, and then it gave me the error. So the problem is that it just can't seem to activate the clipping script. Yeah, it just went inactive for like a minute, finally got active again, but it's still not activating clipping. Thanks for 10 months, Florp. Yeah, the version of Yuzu seems to be the only variable here. But I mean, the version of Yuzu I don't think should I mean, it's just looking for the right memory addresses. I don't think that should be different between user versions, right? Is there potentially some other setting that could be it? Can you trade with others? I've heard that you can do local trading with a real Switch. I have not confirmed this myself. Could be updates how the memory is written. Alright, let me see. Is it quick to download the latest version of Yuzu? I might want to do this off stream. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna mess around with this off stream. Okay, yeah, I'll stop here for now. I did plenty of shiny hunting. I got almost 400 attempts in, or 500, 450, something like that. So yeah, I'll try to mess with this more off stream. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed something out of the stream. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye bye.